know what? I don't want to wait. I don't got time to wait. You don't got time to wait. We don't have time to wait. I want to get into it. Hello, chat. Welcome back to Luigi's Mansion 2. Hello, Toby Fox. It's been a minute. How's everybody been? When did I stream last? Saturday? Sunday? Something like that? It's been a minute. I'm a tire. Yes, chat. I'm a tire too. Okay, let me... Where were we at on this? Secret mines. That's right. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Just let me go. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hopefully good. I been busy. This has been a very busy week. I was not anticipating a busy week, but me too. Me too when I'm in the snow. Me too. Oh, actually, I hope it snows soon. For real. Like I'm ready to be iced in for like a week straight. It won't happen for another couple months, but man, I love when it's cold outside. It's like my favorite season. Like I enjoy summer, don't get me wrong, but you know. Also, where have I been? I've been busy with just school mostly, but also I side projects. Bunch of side projects. We will no longer have cable issues anymore. Woo! I will no longer have cable issues. Now I have ran their cable all the way around to here, so I will no longer trip over it. Isn't that great? Don't you care, chat? Pretend to care for me, goddammit. Pretend to care. I don't really remember. Oh. Did you kill him? Hey, did you kill him? Get Fubo TV if you don't want cable issues. I feel like there's a joke there that I don't get. But yes. What was the cable? Well, I had a cable running from my TV on the other side of the room all the way down here, and that's where my headphones were. Oh, that's kind of cool. But now I've ran it through or under the wall and stuff or whatever, so now I won't have that in the way. It's nice. It's like such a tiny thing that doesn't really matter, but it's bothered me for so long. That's strange. Why is it wagging its tail? Hey, that's my money! Stop that! My money! Yes, be fearful of money. Come here, you. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you know what else I've been doing? I've been playing Pokemon what's it called? Radical Red. It's a ROM hack. Which usually that's not like I used to play Pokemon ROM hacks when I was younger, really like Snakewood and garbage. But I don't know, I saw Radical Red, I was like, you know what? It's probably not that hard. I'll probably get bored of it. But I bought like a GBA EverDrive, and so I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot, whatever. God damn, I'm 8 hours in and I just got past Misty. I don't know if that's good or bad, but you gotta really strategize. And I've been just enjoying the heck out of it, so. And I say 8 hours, that's a lot of, I sit, I go through a battle, I go, shh, what is that? Who's that friend? Who's that? Who's that guy? Hey, buddy. Oh my God, new friend. Listen, I thought the frog was my friend, but maybe Luigi's Mansion 2 has all my friends in it. What was I saying? But yeah, Radical Red's really good. I was really enjoying it, and I'm still playing through it. I don't know if I'll end up dropping it or not, but I mean, 8 hours, that's a long time to be on a Pokemon game, you know what I mean? Yes! You can't kill yourself in Minecraft. So that's pretty much been my week. Besides that, school, lots of schoolwork. For the usual. We're getting towards the end here. You know, we're almost on Thanksgiving break, so I think, you know, we're just getting to that point now where you know, the final stretch of garbage before break, and then we'll have finals, and then I'll be good for Christmas. Yay. Oh, and the other thing, I was gonna stream last night as well. Oh shit, move. I was gonna stream last night, and I was like, oh, you know what, I got an N64 RGB mod. I was like, that would be nice, you know. Let's get that working, and maybe because I had something I was wanting to play anyways. And but no. Oh wait, I see what I need for this. I see. I wonder. Ah, you can't. Well, it melted on me, or vanished. The fire melted, as it were. Ah, there we go. Anyways, I spent way too long trying to RGB mod my N64, and I think I broke it. I think whatever, one of the solder points was just not working, and I tried everything I could to get it to work, and it eventually, I think I just screwed it up. So I just have the N64 like torn apart right now. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? What do I do? I have another Is that King Boo? I saw him. Oh, I can't stand here for long. I have another N64, so like maybe I try to solder it into that one. But then I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm so irritated. Truly, I'm mad at myself because it's such a simple solder job, and I got done with it, and then it was like, no, the red's not working. And I was like, okay, that's weird. Let me take it apart, try to resolder it. Nope, didn't work. Okay, so I'll unsolder both ends and try it again, and then that didn't end up working. And so then I was like, okay, well now the wire's not going in there. Let me try to get the opening a little more. I think I just messed it up. I don't know, but like off and on for 6 hours, to the point where I was like, screw it, like this is supposed to be the easy thing. Oh, like it's so stupid easy, and it was. It's just I don't know why it didn't want to work. So anyways, but the reason I don't use the other N64 is it's got something wrong with the reset button, which is super small and insignificant, but I'm like, do I want to mod that one? Told you, fat fuck. So thanks, Mommy. Luigi, is that you? Toad, stop, you fat. Toad, you're so fat. So that's been my week. School, screwing up a solder job yesterday. Or I don't even know who to blame on that, really. 50-50. Could have been me, could have been the chip. And whatever else I said. I don't know what else I said. I can't remember. Other excuses. No. Come here. Big back Toad. You know what? Real. Told you, big back, get over here. I'm ready. That was one of my favorite little videos to put together. And like at first it didn't perform well at all, and I was like, okay, you know, I make them for the few people who do see them, you know. And then like 3 days later it just blew up, and I was like, oh, okay. Fucking toss me! Although in hindsight, I probably should have just done the funny bit with Toad, but... Also, but how am I not supposed to be friends with the frog? The frog's so cool. I had to put the frog in there somewhere. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Money. I'm probably supposed to grab Toad and put him in here. Ah, yes. You know, I really do appreciate how dark this game is, though, at certain parts. Do a maid dress stream at 500 subs. Didn't I say that it had to be more than that? Wasn't I like, if you want that, it's gonna be like... I don't remember how much I said. It was more than that, though.
Come on.
That's for damn sure. It's funny, too. I don't know if I should take offense to this or not. But like, sometimes I'll stream or whatever, and then I hop off stream and I go, ooh, because I always check. I mean, not always, but like, I try to check. I go, oh, I wonder, you know, how many subs did we get this stream? How many new people do I have to embarrass? You know, it doesn't feel very good when people just, whoop, you know what?
Did you know you can use AI to create voiceover audio? Natural Reader. AI voice generator is the easiest way to clone your voice for commercial projects.
Did you know you can create your own AI voice with Natural Reader?
The best part? Your AI voice is multilingual across 90 languages.
To create your own multilingual AI voice, simply record or upload a 1-minute audio file. And that's it. You're done. Your new AI voice is instantly ready for any voiceover project. Try Natural Reader for free today.
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice-generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
Here we go!
Alright. Sorry, I actually planned to fucking start streaming at 4:30, and then my friend called me about tech shit, so I was trying to help him with that, and then that went for 30 fucking minutes. So I'm glad nobody watches the streams back, because imagine having to sit through 30 minutes of just me playing random bullshit until you can fucking actually see me talk. But yeah, no, I didn't think I was gonna go for that long. Also, let me get this, and then let me turn the lights on. Yeah, I was helping him with some tech shit, so I didn't expect it to go for that long. But use the PS5 to charge my phone. All right. Turn this on. Okay. That's on. Yeah, he's trying to set up a capture card so you can use his PS5 without having a fucking screen, but we're having issues setting it up. But I don't know if it's because that capture card has issues in general or if it's his computer. So we were trying to set that up. But if anything, I'm probably gonna let him borrow my other one. Okay, let me get this set up. Okay. Yeah, sorry that took fucking 30 fucking minutes. Also, Air Riders is bought. We are good to go for Air Riders Thursday. And I should have 2 days off. But next week I will not have 2 days off because I think they're going to have me work Wednesday and then work Thursday. Or they're going to have me work Thursday and not work Wednesday and then not work Friday. So we'll have to see. I don't know yet until we start next week, really. I've gotten like 3 different fucking answers about what I'm doing next week. Like it's crazy. It's crazy how awful my job is at telling me shit. Like they had me scheduled for a Saturday shift at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then they want me to go in at 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. the rest of the day. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm not doing that, dude. All right, I think today we'll probably go do the tower. Get that done with. Am I oh, did I miss or am I just paralyzed? I couldn't tell. I'm so used to being paralyzed. I think Gen 1 is like one of the few games where I'm always in some form or way in a battle half the time getting status inflicted. On my Pokemon Blue playthrough, I was constantly spamming sleep. Like nothing but sleep all the time in my Pokemon Blue playthrough. Because it made everything so much easier to deal with. Also, it's insane when you're not having to train a full team of 6, how high level you can be. Alright. What we're gonna do is go get... Wait, where am I going? Wait. This place all looks the same. I couldn't tell where I was. So what I'm gonna do is go clear Lavender Town, get the Poke Flute, go get the Super Rod, go to Celadon, fish for a Poliwhirl, get Poliwhirl, get another Poliwhirl, go get Jinx. Hold on, do we even have Poliwag? We never got Poliwag. Well, we can get Poliwag easily with a good rod. So new to your stuff. Is this run through the mainline games? Any particular challenges? So the challenge, also, welcome. Sorry if I saw your comment kind of late. So technically the challenge is basically to get a living dex at the end of this whole journey and play through all the mainline games. It's going to be all the mainline games. However, if a spinoff does help me in some form or way to get a Pokemon officially without using glitches, I'm gonna prioritize that. Besides for Generation 3. Generation 3, I'm not gonna prioritize getting the bonus disc for Jirachi, things like that. But for Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Ranch will be used because you get official Mew from that, things like that. But the challenge basically is to get living dex at the end of this, and also I'm gonna be reviewing each Pokemon game. So that's kind of what it is. But welcome, Patrick. Welcome. Sorry if I saw your comment kind of late. But yeah, so there's not really like a challenge, I guess, per se. It's just like getting through it, basically. If that makes sense. Getting through it and getting a full Pokédex and living dex. I thought I gave you guys your drink, huh? Hold on. Yeah. I thought I gave them, or did I not? Yeah, so far I've already beaten Blue on my own time, so my plan is to play both games and do one on my own time and then do one on stream, and then Yellow I'm gonna have to play through once I beat this. So I'm playing through even like the third games each time. So the hardest part so far for this has been just trying to get version exclusives over to this. And I'm gonna have to end up replaying through the game twice to get to Celadon City, so I can get Flareon and Vaporeon. Other than that, everything else should be pretty easy to come by. Because even on Blue, I had everything except for Alakazam, which I now have him completed on that dex, and I have him on here. Flareon and Vaporeon, and then the starters. Did you hear about Season 3 of One Punch Man? Everyone is so disappointed about it. I don't even know anything about the first season of One Punch Man. I just know that they have a game that's really bad. That's it. That's all I know about One Punch Man. Also, we are using glitches. So if a glitch is like, if it's something I can pull off in game, I'm allowed to do it. The only thing I will not do is get rare candies and use them on my actual team. But rare candies on Pokemon that I need to evolve for the living dex, that's fair game. Because you can glitch the shit out of this. However, I'm also glitching Pokemon to have early encounters with them. That's why I have like Mew and Lapras before I should even ever see Lapras. So because it's something you can do in-game, I'm allowing it. But yeah, thank you, Patrick Miller, for checking out the stream. Also, hopefully you like my content so far. I don't know when we'll get to these games, like for video-wise, probably sometime next year. I want to have red and blue fully done before January ends, but I don't know. Each scene in the season are mostly just stills from the manga. Being fair, I don't know if a One Punch Man fandom is really a thing anymore, so I kind of see why they're cheaping out on the stuff. Because I have not seen a One Punch fandom in so long. Okay, so Magnetone we'll need. Daily we already have. Kadabra we can probably go for. Coughing we can go for. And then Arcanine. There's a few people will glitch in here. Each scene in the season mostly. I already read that. Okay, let's go ahead and perform the glitch then. Because our first fight will give us a Machoke, and we need a Machoke. But yeah, that's insane that if the animation just looks like the manga stills. That's insane. I guess now you don't have to pick and choose what you want to experience. Either you can experience the manga or the manga with slight animation. You get the best of both worlds. Is this gonna crash? Okay, I'm surprised it didn't crash because he didn't walk towards me. Also, R7, hopefully you're doing good, man. Also, we did pre-order Air Riders. I will be playing Air Riders all day Thursday. Having an all-day stream of Air Riders on Thursday. That's good to hear. But yeah, so far, Gen 1, I would say that my opinion on Gen 1 has changed a lot. It's gone more positive. I used to really think Gen 1 was very boring. Even though I grew up with Gen 1, I thought it was like the most boring generation ever. And after like really sitting down and playing it more, I kind of have changed my opinion. I think it is still boring in some parts, and obviously it's because it's just the first game in the series, so I can't really give it too much crap. But I also think at the same time, there's a lot of creativity in this, and there's a lot of, oh my god, we really gonna do this? There's a lot of creativity in this, and things that go unnoticed by a lot of players. Come on, Machado. Dude, come on. This man really wants me to sleep. I'm very much interested in Air Riders. I'm pretty, from what I've been told and I've seen myself, it's just the first game, but with more, and it looks like Smash Brothers, like through and through. Which, by all means, perfect. Can you stop missing Machud, please? Oh my god. All right. Good night. I'm glad I have like 93 awakenings. Dude, how does he know? How does he know I'm gonna do? How does he know I'm gonna use an item? Stop! Stop, please! How does he know? You gotta be kidding! Come on, bro, please stop! Stop! Yeah, Gen 1, baby. Gen 1 AI. Well, that's a good example of things that I don't like about Gen 1, but I think something that I really have been fond of for Gen 1 is how they implemented the idea of going from your original town where everything is like more foresty. You encounter like normal animals, like Pidgey in Gen 1 looks like a bird. He don't look like Pidgey, that's just a bird. Rattata, just a rat, but it looks like a Pokemon. And then as you venture out to the bigger cities, you start encountering Mucks, Grimers, two-headed birds. Like, it gets more like modernized in a weird way. And like, that's something I feel like a lot of people don't talk about when it comes to Gen 1. Also, I learned that Ishihara, the CEO of Game Freak before he resigned, the first ever game he made was a side-scroller shooter that featured a female porn actress on the cover who was also a singer. So that was something cool I learned, that the first game he worked on, they did stuff with a porn actress. It wasn't with Game Freak though, it was with the company he first started with, but I thought that was interesting. Oh, that's why. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Also, he's flying type. Yeah, they know what you're already gonna do. How's the Pokemon? Well, considering I was put to sleep for like 10 different times, I think going pretty well. Yeah, so his first, I can find it. I actually have it in my notes if you want to see it. So it's not a porn game. Like the game is not at all like that. It's just they partnered with the lady because she's also a singer, and the game is about music. But like, she also is like an adult model. The game in question is called, where's it at? It's called Oki? I can paste a link to it. The game looks cool. Like, I don't even know what system it's for, but it looks cool. It's not an NES or anything. It's probably like one of those like computer ones, like Commodores or whatever. But that's the game. That's the first game he ever worked on. It looks pretty nice. Like, I mean, it's one of those just older like shooters. First Pokemon trainer was like, bro, I beat up a bird with a stick. Now I'm gonna create an interdimensional capture device to contain and control it. You're not even wrong. In Legends Arceus, that's literally what they did. They basically were beating up Pokemon with sticks and stuff until they learned how to control them. But yeah, that's your cool little Game Freak fact, I guess. Also, Ishihara did a late night TV show for a while talking about video games, and he actually interviewed the guy who made Earthbound, and that's how he met Satori. Wait, not Satori. What's his name again? He met Tajiri. That's how he met Tajiri, was through that. And then they became close friends, so it's kind of cool. Like, I've already been like researching stuff about this game and everything, so I've actually learned kind of a lot of cool, interesting stuff. But yeah, I actually found footage of the late night TV show, and it's literally just them sitting in this old house, like talking about video games. It's really interesting. And then I learned that Game Freak had like a fan magazine for a while. I didn't even know about that, and it had like over 25 issues. And like Ken Sugimori became part of it, I think like around issue like maybe 10 or even a bit earlier. Yeah, the game looks pretty cool. For what it is, it looks cool. Alright, this should give me Machoke now, so let's go get him. I am better at school than this. Yeah, it looks like someone who's good at school. He looks like a straight A student. This shouldn't kill him. I don't think it should. Let's like crit. If I crit, then he's gonna die. You fucking joking? Okay. He survived by one. Okay. All right, we got Machoke now. I don't even remember what dex number he is. It's fine. He's just bleeding to death over there, but he's alive. What dex number is he? He's by Abra. Okay. He is 67. 6'7"? 6'7"? Ha ha ha, I'm funny. 6'7". You don't get it? Neither do I. I'm just saying things that you cool cats will relate to. Here's a relatable topic. How do you guys feel about those cool Pog emotes on Twitch? Am I right, guys? Pretty interesting. Talk about Pog out. Am I right, you cool cats? You cool fellas? All right, we can do Missing No now. So let's go ahead and do Missing No real quick. We can do them now. All right, back to setting this up. I probably, honestly, thinking about it now, it probably would have been way faster just to collect them normally than me doing these glitches, but I also find it really interesting how broken Gen 1 can be. Okay. Who wants PogChamp when they can have eyes pink heart shape? Yeah, you're right, dude. YouTube emotes are superior in every way. I love feeling like I'm using a bootleg Android phone. The classics, like slightly looking away, upset face, or the nostalgic, looking down, angry, grimace face. Thanks, YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hello, Ghastly. Wow. Hello, Ghastly. Hopefully we can find Haunter in here. I know he's here, but I'm hoping we get him while we're here, so I don't have to, like... Well, I could just evolve one of these guys pretty easily. He evolves at, like, level 24, I think, right? If I need to catch a Ghastly. Because we're about to get, like, a bunch of rare candies anyways. Again, when it comes to the rare candies, I can't use them on my actual team that I'm going to be raising, but I will use them on Pokemon to evolve them for the living dex. And I allow it because it's something you can trigger in-game, and it's not something that needs outside, like, interference or whatever. Like, I'm not pointing my 3DS at the sun to get this to happen, you know? I remember Dragon Quest speedruns were doing that. They weren't pointing their stuff at the sun, but they were putting their NESs on a hot plate. And by warming it up to a certain degree, you actually could, like, glitch the game a certain way, and it would make it where it was faster. Why am I spamming Tackle at Ghastly? But yeah, they were putting their NESs on a hot plate to warm up the NES to a certain temperature. Of course. I'm already confused, Ghastly. Come on. Yeah, they were doing that. And then Paper Mario was using Ocarina of Time to make Ace into Paper Mario. Like, they were using a whole other game to do Ace so they could have it for Mario, Paper Mario. Well, that probably ruined Missing though. I don't know who we're gonna get now. That easily ruined it. What, heating up your system or the Ace? Yeah, because Ace can do literally anything. You can do anything for the most part with Ace that you can think of. Like, you can even like enter custom text with Ace. And I still don't understand how it works. It's just, it's magic to me. I look at that and I go, that's magic. That's not even real. That's just magic. All right, I don't know who we're gonna get. We'll see who we get. I think next time I'll use a repel. All right, who are we getting? There's 32 missing nodes, by the way. That is not who I wanted. That is not who I wanted. All right, well, I don't want you, so goodbye. All right, we'll set the glitch up because the other lady will give me missing no. And we can do that. But yeah, there's 32 different missing nodes, and one of them, if you trade it over to Gen 2, will give you Lugia. So, cool little fact. And the reason why you get missing no is because it's pulling Pokemon from Gen 2, actually, because some Pokemon from Gen 2 were supposed to be in Gen 1. You can find the whole list on online. But like the 32 Pokemon it pulls from are usually like Gen 2 Pokemon still in the codes. Which is why they turn into Gen 2 Pokemon when you trade them over. Well, I think most of them do. I think a few don't, but most of them turn into Gen 2 Pokemon. Heating up the system in Legend of Zelda speedrun executed some sort of major skip. Why Ash's dad in the game? The ghost? is that what you're implying? Is the ghost is Ash's dad? I don't know why Ash's dad is in the game. Your player does speak about his dad. No, Mr. Mime is Ash's dad. You wanna see a really, well, I can't show it. I was gonna show you Mr. Mime's Pokédex entry. It's great. So Gen 1, Mr. Mime's Pokédex entry is beautiful because it literally states that if you interrupt Mr. Mime while he's miming, he will literally slap the shit out of you. Like, that is what it states. That you will upset him and he'll open palm slap you. Like, I'm not even joking. When I can pause the game again, because I don't have access to my pause button right now, I'll show you. And he literally says, like, if you interrupt his miming, he open palm like slaps you. Saw the video from Abisoft on the topic. Abyssoft, I think is how you say it. I didn't know about the heating up the system for Zelda. I knew about it for Dragon Quest though, but not the Zelda one. So that's new information to me. Also, new video out Friday. It's gonna be that indie horror game that like nobody knows about. I would be surprised if anyone even figures out what game it is by the time it's out. Okay, I need to do this. Oh yeah, let me Magmar, he should be up here. Oh, I passed him. If interrupted while it is miming, it will slap around the offender with its broad hands. Okay. That is genuinely art. But yeah, we're doing an indie horror game this Friday, and it's to the point that it's so obscure that it has less than 100 reviews on Steam, and it's like $5. But I got it when it was $4. Okay, because I was about to say, I don't know about the heating up the system for Zelda. I know with Twilight Princess speedruns, one of the speedruns for it, you have to sit there for, I think, like, almost like 6-7 hours doing nothing, and then you can start the speed run. So what people usually do is they'll like turn their game on, let it sit there while like the clock's running, go to sleep, and then wake up and finish the run. Okay, should have worked. I can't tell if that worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I gave myself fucking awakenings, didn't I? That's not on the 6th slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I gave myself 127 awakenings. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna reset. That is not what I wanted. I don't need 127 awakenings. Nice! Okay. And then after this, the only real Pokemon we need to get in the tower would be Magnetone. And then that's really it. I mean, we can go for Coughing, I guess, if I want. But we get Coughing later on anyway, so it's not even a big deal if we get them now. You get Coughing and Wheezing later on, actually. They're harder to get in this one, though, than they are in, Actually, no, I think they're easier. They're easier in red than they are in blue. And blue, I think Muck's easier to get. Yeah, I think it's like Muck's easier to get, and Grimer is, and then Coughing and Wheezing have a harder spawn chance. If I'm correct, I could be wrong. But yeah, the plan for the video for Pokemon, like, I think next year I'm going to be doing a lot more Pokemon stuff. So I know for a fact I will be covering Pokemon Channel as a follow-up to my Hey Pikachu video. I know I'll be also covering the new Pokemon Snap as a follow-up to my Snap video. And then I'll be covering the mainline games for Pokemon. My friend also did a Pokemon video recently, if you guys want to go check it out. He tries to learn French from Pokemon ZA, and I have a little cameo in it if you want to go check it out. But that one was pretty good. It does spoil ZA, so if you want to not get spoiled by ZA, maybe don't watch that, or at least don't watch till the part you get spoiled on, I guess. But ZA's story is kind of really not that big on spoilers. It's very like point A, point B, point C kind of thing. Very simple. All right, now this should work. We should now have everything we need. Bam, 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 bam. I still remember when Mars 64 community tried to say that guy's glitch came from a solar flare hitting his console. That genuinely was the most insane take I've ever seen of someone being like, actually, the reason why, yeah, we got a bunch of rare candies. The reason why Mario decided to shoot up TikTok clock was because a solar flare specifically hit the Earth at the right time to hit this guy's Nintendo 64. Actually, we don't. I'm probably not gonna get Magnetone here because we can get him at Power Plant, and we're about to go to Power Plant literally like pretty soon. So I don't think we need to really get Magnetone here. Cause like, I could go for him. I don't know, should I? He's in this room right here. He's like actually right up there. I could get him. You know what? Yeah, I'll get him. Cause I was gonna say we can get him. I don't know. We can get him at the power plant pretty easily. So actually, nah, we'll save him for the power plant. We can literally get him like super fast to the power plant. And worst case comes to worst or whatever, I can just trade him over from blue. If he's somehow a version exclusive or not. I don't know if he is. Wait, what's Red's version's exclusives again? Version exclusives. If he's exclusive, then we're gonna go for him. Red and blue. He is not. Exclusive to Red is the Atkins line. Oh my god, why does the music sound like that? I forgot how bad the music sometimes sounds. Okay, so we have Atkins, Oddish, Mankey, Growlithe, and Scyther. They have the Bellsprout line, Meowth, Vulpix, and Sandshrew, and then Pinsir and Magmar. Okay. So yeah, we'll go for him at the power plant because we're gonna get Surf literally like pretty soon because that's like the first thing I usually go for is Koga. I always try to fight Koga first so I can get Surf, and then I usually go to Cinnabar Island. I'm always confused, dude. I'm hoping we can find Haunter though here. I could just catch a Ghastly and level him up. They're not far off, but I know Haunter spawns here. He's a rare chance though. If we somehow don't get a Haunter and by the time I leave here, I'll just catch a Ghastly and level it up. Do I want to evolve Pidgeotto yet? No. We can get higher Pidgeys actually later on, so I don't want to evolve him yet. This lady would give me what? What would this lady give me? Oh, she gives you Magnetone as well. Be cursed with me. I remembered when Lavender Town Syndrome was like a huge thing growing up, and like how many people really believe that a bunch of Japanese children like offed themselves because of the song. And like looking back on it now, it's very fake, but there was people that genuinely believed that that was a real thing. And then like there was that guy who edited Lavender Town to have like that secret message in it. And like you would put it in FL Studios and see the ghost, and then it would like spell out like die or something with the unknown. And like people were like, see, like this is real. Even though it didn't make any sense for the unknown to be there. But they're like, it's real. Then again, I believe the Tails doll was a real thing. I thought the Tails doll was genuinely a real creature that would come and get me. I remember playing Can You Feel the Sunshine in my bathroom at night in the dark, worrying if Tails doll was gonna show up or not. He never did, but the videos were believable, which looking back on it now, it was just people pointing a laser pointer at their mirror. Bam, 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 bam. You're not the one I need. You're not him. But yeah, I'm excited for Air Riders. I should have probably caught that Ghastly in case if I didn't get a Haunter. I have not been excited for a game in so long like I've been excited for Air Riders. Like I was actually watching just like silent playthroughs of people playing City Trial because I was that excited. What can I get rid of? I don't need the max potion. We can get another one like pretty soon. But I don't even know what this item is. Oh, it was kind of worthless. What did the elixir do again? That's for your PP, right? I don't know what that does. I think it is for PP. It was for PP. I probably should have not used that. Oh well. Yeah, my goal for today is to beat the tower, beat Koga, get the Cinnabar Island, get the dome fossils to be made. No. I think we also have Old Amber. I don't know if we got Old Amber or not. I guess, no, we haven't gotten Old Amber yet. We need to go get it. So we'll get to Cinnabar Island and then we'll get Old Amber. Ghastly has a really cool Gen 1 sprite. Like, looking at it now, I actually really love how it, like, looks. It's probably the most ominous he's ever looked in a Pokemon game. Also, I did learn why Pokemon in Gen 1 and Gen 2 always have like weird tropes about them. And it's because Game Freak wasn't using a model sheet until Gen 3. So they were just basically like letting people kind of wing it. They were like making a Steven Universe Pokemon game where everything's off model. But yeah, I learned that they weren't even using a model sheet until way later. So it's why you see like a lot of inconsistencies with Pokemon. There he is. Okay. This shouldn't kill him. I want to assume Haunter has more than 31 health, right? He has, wow, that is like half his health. Okay, we got Haunter. Here, what number? Haunter is 93. Alright, cool. We have all the Ghastly line now. Alright. I'm gonna use Repel now because I don't want to keep fighting the Wild Ghastly. Okay, but yeah, I'm glad that I actually have 2 days off this week. Unless somehow it changes, it shouldn't. But I actually have 2 days off this week. And then next week, either I'm gonna have Wednesday off, work Thursday, or I'm gonna have Wednesday and Thursday working, but not overnight on Thursday. But Friday off. We'll have to see. But I will be working Thanksgiving. Maybe there's a chance I will be. I have not been fully told what the plan is. Either I am or either I'm not. Chud is gonna hit himself in the face. He always does the first time. Wow, I'm surprised. He missed though. Oh, it's because it doesn't affect pawn turn. Why did I think fighting actually hits Ghost? Well, it did. Well, that makes no sense because it did. Unless I just missed low kick. I guess I did just miss. Because fighting does hit Ghost because I hit him with seismic toss. I'm glad that the 2 moves my Pokemon have all crit. Like Razor Leaf crits almost every time. Machud's Karate Chop crits almost every time. Like, it's insane. Have we ever got Shrine? Well, yeah, we got the Komodo girls. I was gonna say, have we ever got like Shrine maidens like this for Pokemon games? But I know we got the Komodo girls, so. But I don't know if they count as like Shrine maidens. I think for when it comes to Gold and Silver, I think for Gold and Silver, I'll play Gold on stream. And I'll play I'll play Silver off stream, but when it comes to Hard Gold, Soul Silver, I'll play Soul Silver on stream, and then I'll play Hard Gold off stream. Which I actually did a playthrough of Hard Gold a while back, and actually found a shiny Crobat. Well, shiny. It was a shiny Zubat, but I got it into a shiny Crobat. So that was my first shiny I've ever gotten in Hard Gold. Was a shiny Zubat. And it was full odds. I wasn't even hunting for it. Full odds, shiny Zubat with no hunting. Bam, 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 bam. I missed. Oh, jeez. I missed again. Bam, 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 bam. All right. The tower is honestly kind of boring. I like the idea of the tower, but I think actually playing through it, it's not really as interesting as I remember it being. I think the dead mom carries it hard. Like, thank God there's a dead mom, you know. What would we do without the dead mom plot? And Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they make that scene like 10 times worse, dude. You have like the Cubone reaching out for the mom, like wanting to like be like to go with it. It's genuinely so much more darker in that game. It has every right to be. I forget Zubat's poison, like a poison type. I always think he's just like a normal flying type for his like first stage. Well, let's see. He is a normal flying. I can't remember because flying also isn't affected by grass very well either. I think isn't it like with also Gen 1's AI, they know if their move's gonna crit or not, so they'll usually try to use a crit move if they know it's gonna crit. Like they're just that good at knowing shit like that. But yeah, we have to go to the power plant anyways to also get Electabuzz. Let me pull up my Gen 1 team again. So we can get Poliwrath as soon as we get Poliwhirl. We can get Nidoking pretty much once we get to Safari Zone. We already have Machamp and Electabuzz we can get as soon as we get to the power plant. And then Jinx we can get as soon as we get another Poliwhirl. So we can pretty much get our whole team in like the span of like, there's a damn bug flying around. We can pretty much get our whole team in like the span of an hour at most. Because once we beat Koga, we're pretty much good to go. Which Koga's gonna be a little bit annoying to deal with. Mostly because I don't have any super effective moves on him. But he should be hard. Because he also doesn't really have any super effective moves on me from what I remember that he uses. Oh, I changed now. Have we got it? Yeah, we did get a Drowsy. We need to go get another one now because we need it for Hypno. All right, this should be the last battle, and then we get the Pokeflute, and then we can go get Snorlax. I like that you can shiny hunt in Gen 1 because there's a way to tell if your Pokemon will be shiny in Gen 2, even from Gen 1. And I kind of really like that you can do that if you really want. So technically, you can shiny hunt Mewtwo and get a shiny in Gen 2 if you really wanted. I would much rather hunt in Gen 2 though if I wanted to hunt in a game, I guess, from Gen 1 or Gen 2. But you can hunt in Gen 1 if you really want. Machud has definitely turned around on me. Machud went from being like completely trash to actually being like a useful part of the team. He does still miss a lot and gets like paralyzed almost every round. But that's just part of being Machud. That's his life. Getting confused, paralyzed, or disabled. No ifs or buts. Just confused and disabled. Nice. Alright, let's go and get this. I probably should have saved those escape ropes so I could leave. Because now I have to walk down the whole entire thing again. Oh wait, no, I forgot he takes this. What is he trying to give me? Oh, the Poke Flu, that's right. Why do I have 32 rare candies now in this one? Alright, well. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Alright, we don't need a nugget anymore. Get rid of that. Cool. Alright. Let's go get Snorlax. And while we're at it, what do we have on this route coming up? We already have Tangela. This guy gives us Missing Nose, so we're going to avoid him in case we need to do the glitch again. This guy gives us a Pidgey, so we don't need to fight him. This guy gives us Slowpoke, but we can get Slowpoke easily with a good rod. There's basically no good encounters on this route. Besides this, well, no, we don't even need to do that one either. Arbok's the only one on this route we need to do because Arbok is not in this game. So technically just this guy would be the only one we need to pull the glitch off with. Everybody else though, not really. We also pulled the Arbok glitch off of this guy here. And a Kadabra we could technically go for if we want, I guess. Yeah, I mean, basically Golem, we can go for Golem. So this lady with Golem. And that's really it. Just Golem and the Arbok. And everyone else we can basically ignore. Or fight if we want to fight. But our main priority now is to get the Super Rod, which is going to be right up here at this house. And once we get that, we can go to Celadon, get Poliwrath and stuff. Wait, is there a guy that trades up here with you? I can't remember. I think there's a guy that trades here with you. Oh no, it's in one of these, but it's not this one. Okay, this guy we can avoid. But he gives us... He would have gave us Tangela. But we can't avoid him, so... And then we'll basically do a bunch of fishing and get a bunch of the water types. And we'll go get Koga, beat him. Then we can get Jinx and everybody else. Somehow I have not gotten a Poliwag yet, but I think it's because, well, I just don't have a good rod, so I wouldn't be able to even if I wanted to. You need the good rod for Poliwag as far as I'm aware. Alright, cool. Alright, let's save in front of Snorlax, and hopefully we don't one-shot him. That'd be really nice that we don't one-shot him. Also, I don't even know if Poliwrath can learn Surf. I'm thinking about it now. I would assume he could. If he can't, it's gonna really suck, because that means I have to get an HM slave for just Surf alone. Can you set... Oh, I just want to see if we can set the glitch up with them real quick. Let me test it. Can you set this glitch up with this guy? Yes, you can. Okay. So if I really want, I can use him to set the glitch up. But this area is so vast that it probably wouldn't really benefit me in any way. Oh my god. I wish Sea King was better, because I always wanted to use a Sea King on my team. And then, like, as soon as you even reach the halfway point with Sea King, like, is already, like, whatever. And there's so many, and it's always one of those things where I want to use certain water types, but they suck. And they also, like, are so outclassed by so many other better water types that I want to use, so I never end up using them. But Sea King has always been one that I've wanted to use in a playthrough. But then, like, Lapras exists, Poliwhirl exists, Poliwrath exists, even Tentacruel exists. So it's like one of those things where, like, I'll never end up using them because there's so many other ones I want to use over them. But I would like to one day. I also think I would like to use a Tentacruel, because I've never had to use one of them either. I love this is how this is like the only way you can get a Snorlax in Gen 1 is through this. And if you kill him, like, you don't ever get another one. This shouldn't kill him, right? Yeah, okay, he's bulking up. Okay, of course he rested. Well, actually works out. Okay, well, if you miss, it doesn't work out. Because then now we're wasting time. But he should only sleep for 2 turns, but this works out if he's still asleep, because I can probably have a better chance of catching him. Yeah, of course he woke up. Alright, we're gonna try to just catch him. I think he's spamming Amnesia because it's a psychic type move. And that would be super effective on me. At least I'm assuming that's why he's spamming it. Bro, every time he uses rest and I have a chance to actually damage him to get a better way of catching him, we miss. Every time. Gen 1, baby. Gen 1. Like, it's It's insane. My luck in Gen 1 is so predictable. And it's just always bad. Like, it's just always so bad. But it's so predictable how bad it is. Of course I have no PP left. Alright, well, that sucks. Maybe I have a better chance of catching him. No. Okay, we got him. What number is he? He is number 143. Wait, there's a Dragonite. Oh, the Dragonite guy is on the bike road. That's right. Because you can technically get Dragonite, Dratini, and Dragonair with the glitch. Nidorino for Nidorina. Okay, that's the trade he wants, but it's not really that good of a trade. Wait, isn't this who I think it is? It is that guy. I'm not gonna make room for the item finder. Why am I gonna make room for the item finder when I have no room for items in the first place? And then he would have gave me missing now. As soon as we can take Toxic to Leaf Creep, he's basically unstoppable. Toxic and Leech Seed in this game together is like the most broken thing you can do. I love Electrode. I think he has such a cool look to him. I think the highest level I can get a Poliwhirl right now is like level 20 something. So it's gonna be really annoying to try to raise one up to catch up with everybody else, but could be worse. Oh, I need to make room for that. Stop talking to me. I don't want to talk to you. I hate fishing. I hate it. I hate everything about fishing. Well, we don't need this now. Get rid of that. Okay, let's go catch a bunch of fish now. How far away am I from... I'm pretty far from getting to the next town. Alright, let's go to Celadon. We can start actually getting our team now, for the most part. Deposit. Hitmonchan. Machoke. So we need 2 Poliwhirls to get Poliwrath, and then we can go trade the other Poliwhirl for Jinx. And then that would be 2 of our team members right there. And then once we get Surf, we can go get Electric Buzz. Alright, Slowpoke will catch, which will complete his line. We should just be able to actually catch him without having to damage him. We may have to damage him a bit. I don't really have any good way to actually damage him though without killing him. Tackle, I think Tackle's gonna kill him. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't. That either means he has a lot of defense for his level, or Venusaur has a lot of really, well, no real attack for his level. $79. All right, 79. Okay. Fish. Put that at the top of my thing. There he is. Poliwhirl. Level 23. See, he's so far behind, dude. Jinx is also going to be around that same level too, because it's going to literally... I'm going to have to get whatever level Poliwhirl is for Jinx. So they're going to be around the same level. Because the way the trades work in this game, it's the one you get back is based on the same level that you traded. $61. And then I don't think I want to evolve him until Poliwhirl level up moves. I don't want to evolve him until a certain level. Probably 33. I could go for Amnesia, but that's going to be annoying to get. 33 would probably be the best option. He doesn't really get any good fighting moves, though. We'll name him Caro. Caro. Alright, what moves does he have? He has Hypnosis, Bubble, Water Gun. That's good he has Hypnosis. That's what I really want him to have. But he has no other good moves, really. Can I teach him anything that I have on me? Can he learn Rest? He can. Alright, give him Rest. Thunderbolt? I don't think he can learn Thunderbolt, right? No. I'm gonna give that to Electabuzz anyways. That's Fly. No. Okay, let's fish again. We need to get another one of them. I don't know if there's a better place to find Poliwhirls or not. Like at a higher level, but... I would assume no. This shouldn't kill unless I crit. Okay. Alright, then we can go literally trade him for Jinx. And Jinx is at... Celadon City? I don't know what house it is for him, though. It's one of these houses, I'm assuming. Alright, I have to also now somehow... Well, Jinx would be fine if Jinx has an ice move. We could have to go take on Erica. And I'm pretty sure we would do fine if Jinx has an ice move. I could use rare candies to raise that Poliwhirls level up, but then I feel like that's kind of cheating because I'm doing that not to evolve it, but to get a higher Pokemon for trade-wise, which I'm gonna use. So I don't really want to do that. Even if I'm glitching, I do kind of want to have some sense of actual training when it comes to the Pokemon I'm training. Almost said Digimon. Give me some semblance to my Digimon, please. Alright, where is this guy at? He's in one of these houses. Not here, right? No. It's not here. Oh, this is the, where the fake PC's at. Where is it? It's, right there. Yeah, this was like, apparently people believe it's supposed to be the Pokemon Center, but it ended up not being the Pokemon Center. But that's why there's like a fake PC there. Where is this trade at again? Let me see where the Jinx trade is. Jinx trade Gen 1. Oh, it's in Cerulean City. Okay. Okay, Cerulean City. I don't know why I put Celadon then. Okay, let's go. We need to go here anyways for the bike voucher. Because we still have not gotten our bike yet. And this is the house it should be. This is the guy. Well, good thing about his Jinx, it will get boosted experience because it's a trade. But I don't know if it's gonna know any ice moves or not. We don't get Blizzard until literally later on. Like, I don't think we get Blizzard till Self Scope, which we need to beat every gym besides the 8 to get to. Alright, 124. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Lola. It knows Pound, Lovely Kiss, Lick, Double Slap. This is a terrible, terrible move set for this damn thing. Where does the guy teach a Psychic at so I can teach it to him? Where to get Psychic Gen 1? Saffron City? We are not even near Saffron City. Well, yeah, we are. Saffron City's right over here. Oh, we have not even gone to it yet. I think we can go to Saffron. I didn't get the bike voucher. Yeah, we should be able to. Unless I need to buy another drink thing again. Alright, I guess we'll go buy another drink for him, I guess. And then we can go get Psychic for Jinx at least, and that way we have some type of attacking move that's not garbage. Lovely Kiss is like her only real decent move she has. Pound's not gonna do anything. Cut's like whatever. I mean, not Cut. Pound and Lick are like the most worthless moves she has. Okay. Vending machine. Can I fly from up here? It says the rooftop. I don't know why you can't, Pidgeotto. I think that's a scam. Pidgeotto just scammed me. We'll do this, go get Psychic, then we'll go back, get a bike, and then make our way to Koga. And we'll try to train up our team along the way. Oh, I should add them to the team tracker. Jinx. Poliwhirl. How do I get out of here? Oh, this way. Let me out of here. I thought you only had to do this one time. I guess you have to do it multiple times. I think when I did it though, on blue, I had multiple waters on me at all times for a good bit, so I think that's why it just let me in, or it didn't like matter. All right, where does it say he's at? He is on southeast part of the city, and the team is one-time gift from him. Okay. probably this house right here. Yeah. And we can do the fighting thing here that's at this place, which will give us some experience points for Jinx at least. And before Jinx can't even learn Psychic. Okay. Well, so can Poliwhirl. But I want it to go to Jinx. Double Slap could be more useful than Pound. I don't see how really, but there could be some instance where I need a multi-hit move over Pound. Can I do Sylph Scope yet? I don't think you can, right? I think like a Team Rocket member blocks you for doing Sylph Scope. Or not? Can I just do this right now? Like, is this actually something I can do right now? Because if so, there's some good TMs here. Okay, I guess we'll do it right now. There's some really good teams in here. Oh shit, well hold on, I gotta make sure where's Sylph Scope on my list that I have? That's Pokemon Mansion. Trying to find where I have Sylph Scope so I can see what Pokemon spawn here. I think that's not it. That's that place. Where do I have Sylph Scope at? Oh, here it is. Okay, he gives me Pinsir. Missing no for him. Ditto's here. We'll get Ditto. We could get Electabuzz early as well if we want, but I'm probably going to say no to that because it's going to be at level 7, and that's going to be shit to train. There's a chance we can get Vaporeon. I'm going to try, but more than likely it's going to give us Missing no, but it's with our rival. Because Vaporeon can spawn with a glitch. Well, we can also get Moltres here. We can get Moltres twice, actually. So we'll probably go for we're gonna get Moltres anyways normally, but we can go for another Moltres if we want. I make like 4 Moltreses. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see why they did change Jinx's color. You know, at first I was like, I didn't think it was an issue. I'm starting to see kind of now. Like, it's starting to make sense. Can you fucking stop hitting yourself, Jinx? I'm trying to level you up. Oh my god, okay. Jinx. You know, I'm committed. Come on. Just hit it. Come on, I'm committed to it. Thank you. What a way to waste our psychics, man. Oh, I didn't even use them. Okay. I thought when you hit yourself with confusion, you have to use your move. Well, she's going to be pretty easy to get up to speed for our level because she gets boosted experience. Poliwhirl, we're probably not going to really be able to level up until we get that's going to kill. Yeah. I was gonna say until we get surf, but we can try. Wow, he does not have a lot of bulk to him as I thought. Yeah, he has like no bulk, dude. I thought Poliwhirl was a lot more bulkier. We're gonna have to switch train him, yeah. I still think Poliwhirl is my favorite Pokemon design. He just screams the most Pokemon looked out of every Pokemon. Wow, that crit. Alright, keep him in, switch train him. Okay. We're gonna go back and heal. Because I want to train, I want to get Jinx up to level 30 at least, because we fight a bunch of poison types here, so it'll be pretty easy to level her up. And I'm pretty sure Koga is poison in this, so he would actually be pretty easy too to get Surf. And then Poliwhirl we can start leveling up later on, when we're actually around things that can benefit from getting hit by Surf. Where's the Pokemon Center at? Where is it? I didn't think you could do Sofco until way later, but we can actually get Jinx Blizzard, because I think you learn Blizzard here. Because you pick it up in a team, I think, at Sofco. I don't know why I'm here. We don't need Pinsir right now. Try to see if I have any multiples. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to level up stuff if I have some multiples. Spearow, Abra. I think we have 2 Spearows actually. If we have 2 Spearows, I'm gonna get the other Spearow and level him up. But I think we have 2 Spearows. I'm questing it right now to this corruption stream. Thank you, dude. I appreciate when people quest to my streams. Do we have 2 Growlithe? Voltorb, Zubat. It's so hard to tell if we have multiples of Pokemon doing the box thing. Did we have another Growlithe here? I think we did, right? If so, I'm gonna evolve it. Yeah, we do. Alright, then let's go evolve it real quick. Because we have access here now, so we can just come back real quick. Get Arcanine already. This song and the Game Corner song, I think, are my favorites from Gen 1. And the fact that it took me so long to realize that the Game Corner music is the same music as Pokemon Stadium 1's minigame songs, it's kind of insane. Like the minigame intro music. I don't know why it took me that long to figure that out. Magikarp Jump made boys man. I love Magikarp Jump. I also love the app Magikarp Jump. I love both. Arcanine 100% has a ugly Gen 1 sprite. I hate how his eye looks in his Gen 1 sprite. 59. But he looks more intimidating, I would say. Like when I look at that Arcanine, that looks like an actual intimidating like Pokemon, but when I look at his modern design, he doesn't look as intimidating. Okay, well we have Arcanine now. And we need to go catch another Poliwrath, a Poliwhirl. So I can have Poliwhirl on the list before I run out. Well, before I don't have a Poliwhirl anymore, I guess. It looks like an old man at Walmart staring at people a bit too long. That moment when Arcanine sees someone with colored hair. It's not polite to stare until a colored hair girl passes by, and then we gotta stare at her until she like feels uncomfortable. And you gotta question, be like, is that your natural hair? You gotta make sure you throw that in. Is that purple, pink, green your natural hair color? Well, hello there, young lady. I just wanted to see if that was your natural hair color. Just switch out. Also, there's artwork of Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl has 3 toes, despite the fact that his foot is one giant little toe. But his bone structure shows that he has 3 toes. I can pull up the picture if you really want. But his bone structure has shown that Poliwhirl has 3 toes. Even though he has 1 big toe. Here, you know what? I'll pull it up. I want to show it off. Where is it? Bah, 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 bah. Let me show it off. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna show off Poliwhirl's 3 toes. I gotta find it. I sadly don't. Here it is. I was like, I sadly just don't have his 3 toes on standby, ready to go. But yeah, here's some old artwork of Poliwhirl and his 3 toes. So can't really say why they didn't go with the 3-toe idea, but yeah, I'm glad you stayed to see it too. Alright, well, we have Poliwhirl now on our thing. Let's go back to Saffron. Let's do the fighting dojo real quick, and then we'll go do Silphco. I guess while I'm at it too, I'll try fishing in here and see what we get. Sometimes you get stuff, sometimes you don't. Nothing. Wow, we're not getting anything right now, actually. I'll give it one more, probably 2 more tries, and if we get anything, cool. Alright, one more. Alright. I still wonder why you're able to actually, like, fish there. Okay, what Pokemon do these guys give me? These guys give me... Psyduck. We can get Electabuzz here, which I'm gonna wait. And Mr. Mime. So Psyduck's like the only one I guess I can kind of care for, but you can get Psyduck pretty much later on. But we'll go ahead and try to get Psyduck. I don't think we need a cut to get past. Alright, let's go ahead and get Psyduck. Also, Golduck's sprite in Gen 1 is very weird looking. Like, he doesn't look like Golduck at all. Like, every time I see it, I'm just like, that's not Golduck. Like, I don't know who the hell that guy is. Like, the same feeling I get looking at Golduck in Gen 1, it's probably like the same feeling of, like, looking at your dad after he shaved his beard. Like, you kind of know what it's trying to be. You kind of have some idea that that probably is who you think it is, but also at the same time, you're like, I forgot. Can't do that. That crashes. Like, you have some idea, like, you think you know who that is, and then the other part of you is like, I don't know. Like, I don't trust it. That's how I feel about Golduck in Gen 1. He has, like, a weird head. And like, this is coming from a guy who has a weird head. He has a very weird head. Very, very strange. So strange. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Alright, now we should be good. We can get Psyduck, and then the rest of it's just killing them. And we should be doing super effective damage to them. So even though we're under leveled, we should actually gain a pretty decent amount of experience points. It's Minky. Monkey Minky. It's Monkey D. Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy, Squid Game. Squid Game, that's Monkey D. Luffy, Squid Game. That's Monkey D. Luffy guy from Squid Game. Monkey D. Luffy, Gear 5, Squid Game. Oh my god. Oh my god, please, chill it out. Relax. Relax, please. Monkey D's Luffy. Yeah, you're banned. I hope it was worth it. You're done. Go ahead and send an appeal. By the way, your appeal is gonna get rejected. Squid Game. This is Monkey D. Luffy Squid Game. The amount of times I tell people they're banned and I never ban them, and then like, you really have to fuck up to get banned in this chat, dude. So many times I see dumb shit, and I just don't ban people because it's not bannable to me. So you really have to like do some stupid crap in this chat to get banned. I should also be banned for the meme I made. What meme did you make? I saw you post something in Discord, but I didn't look at it. Let me see. Squid Game, Monkey D. Luffy Squid Game. The man who pasted the Vaporeon copy pasta into... Yeah, you're done. That was Storm like every fucking time, dude. Every goddamn time we'd play Pokemon, he would paste that. He would literally paste the Vaporeon copy pasta every time. Get in the ball, bitch! Get in the ball! Get in that damn ball, boy, before I come over there and beat you with the goddamn belt. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I see anything? What happened? I can't see anything on my computer. What the hell's going on? Why can't I see anything on my computer? Hold on. What the hell? I guess my... Okay, we're good, we're good. The edit took a minute to make it look actually in the right font and style of the cover. Well, it looked good. I'm proud of you. You know, I still think the worst meme was by Piggy when he made Skibbity CQ, and I genuinely... If I didn't know who he was... Oh, what the fuck? Our 3DS capture broke. Well, let me close this down and reopen it. If I didn't know who Piggy was and like I didn't count him as a good friend, I think I would have genuinely actually banned him for making that bull crap. You're welcome. Stop all that meme nonsense and give me a fucking beer. Get over there and be a good beer giver and give me a goddamn beer. You want to cry? I'm gonna give you something to cry about. I wonder who that just triggered in chat saying that. I cook, I clean. What more could you want? I'm all about causing generational trauma. I'm all about it. I live for the generational trauma causing. You don't improve in Kirby Air Riders until you get generational trauma. Jinx has a very long cry. I just realized how long its cry actually is. Like, compared to everybody else, Jinx has a super long cry. Bitch ass Machoke. Uh-oh. He survived. But then he wasted it on an X attack. I actually don't think I used a psychic type in my blue playthrough. I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. Executor. But I didn't even know where to get psychic, so I actually don't think I had a psychic move on Executor. I think I only had grass type moves on him. Because I didn't know where to even find a psychic type move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! That sucks. That sucks. That honestly sucks really bad. Uh-oh. Get him, Caro. Imagine being put to sleep by a frog and then you wake up to Machamp beating the shit out of you. 1 second, you're awake, fighting a little frog guy. Second, you wake up. Well, no, yeah, like 1 second you're awake, fighting the frog guy, you get put to sleep, and then you wake up and then Machamp's beating your face in. It's a damn day. Alright, well, we gotta go back and heal now because we died. I don't remember where the Pokemon Center is. I can never find it. Here it is. There's actually a really cool part in the Gen 1 games. It's when you get the bike. If you go down the bike path, you actually go really fast. Well, if you go up the other way, you actually go slower because it's a hill. And it's a really cool detail to see in a GB game. That they actually made like a hill that has momentum to it. Like, cause they didn't need to do that, but they did, and I think it's so cool. Alright, I do not expect to survive the next fight because Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee are actually super strong for fighting types. And they all have like their elemental moves. Probably, but I mean, think about it in this way. It's on a GB game. As a kid, you're not gonna know that. You're just gonna be like, wow, this is insane. And then you just like start doing it. That's one thing I do say. If you ever try to learn about game design, it really does ruin a lot of immersion for games for you as soon as you learn how certain things are done. Because then you go from like, wow, I wonder how they did this. This is magic, to, oh yeah, they just did this and that's how it works. And then like your kind of like immersion towards gone. Yeah, as a kid it's black magic, but as an adult who, like, if you know about, I'm just gonna switch out. He's gonna kill me. I could have went for it, but I didn't want to risk it. It does, yeah, it does. Like, since I have some experience with RPG Maker when I did try to make a fan game for Yuminiki, I learned a pretty decent amount, and I would say just from that, it kind of ruined a lot of the immersion for RPG Maker games. Because I'll see, like, a certain effect that they do, and I go, oh yeah, they just did this to achieve that. So, like, a lot of that magic ends up being gone of, like, how'd they do this, you know? The only time the magic's still there is when it actually takes like actual coding, and I'm like, I don't know how they did this. But when it's like something you can do in the actual thing without real coding, it ruins some of the magic. Also, the only reason why I stopped with making it is because my hard drive failed and I lost everything. But I would actually like to still do a Yuminiki style game. I just think I would like tone it back more than what my original idea was. This should kill me. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Look at that. Crit too. Yeah, what a fucking surprise. A lot of times they don't show the number because it's a false representation in all games, but Saints Row is noticeable. The 10% part of your health is 33%. Yeah, that's the problem with health bars, yeah. I like that I got an ad for Sleeping Cubone after we got done with Lavender Town. Because it adds tension, feel like you're close to death. Me, like, now it doesn't, because I know I got plenty of health. And then there's Gen 1 where you'll have like a pixel of health left, and somehow that's like at least a good like 25% health left. Okay, we can now get Hitmonchan. Well, I mean, we can get yeah, we can get Hitmontop. Oh no, Hitmonlee. What's his dex number? 106. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, I hate that you have to change the Pokemon box to catch stuff. That is genuinely one of the dumbest things I've seen, but I'm pretty sure it makes sense why you have to do it, because you have to save to even change the box in general. But like, that is one of the things that like I'm glad got updated in later gens, where you don't have to come over and change the box every time. Yeah, the poison rat death is like the worst thing ever. Which, funny enough, Pokemon Red Pokemon Blue has a lot of those issues, way more than Red does, because a lot of times you're fighting Bellsprouts in Pokemon Blue. And Pokemon Red, Atkins is like your worst threat for that, but you don't really fight Atkins that much. In Pokemon Blue, though, you're fighting Bellsprout constantly, dude. And he will actively, at all fucking times if he can, wrap you. So if you are not faster than him, that is all he's gonna use. And you just have to sit there and either hope he misses, or you switch out and hope you have a faster Pokemon, or you're just gonna be wrapped to death. It is such a worse issue in Blue than it is in Red, because the only time you ever see Bellsprout is from a trainer, and it's very rare, because they're usually gonna use Atkins anyways, because of it being Red. While in Blue, Bellsprout was like constantly always there, dude. Like, all the damn time, dude. He was just there, and you were just getting literally abused by him. So it made switch training so annoying, and if you got paralyzed, you were gonna basically be outsped by Bellsprout every time. So being paralyzed when a Bellsprout was around was actually genuinely terrifying, because he's just gonna wrap you to death. Bow, bow. Do I have any other guys I have doubles of? Alright, let me look at box 1. I don't think I have a double Rattata. Shelter. I know I don't have a double Mankey, I don't think I have a double Rhyhorn, Gengar, Execute, Lapras, Shieldu, Jigglypuff, Kakuna, Pidgey, Rattata, Wigglytuff, Weedle, Nidoran, Oddish. We probably should go back and get another Weedle and just evolve them. Okay, I think I have doubles of Oddish. Or not. Bellsprout dropping a whole freestyle rap so debilitating that you can't even respond until you're defeated. I don't know why I couldn't read that for a second. I couldn't even see it. I think I need to get my eyes checked, dude. I literally couldn't see it very well. You know how I know I'm getting old now? I wake up sometimes with my back hurting because I don't sleep right. And then my eyes are getting blurry sometimes now. So I think I'm starting to need glasses. And that's going to be embarrassing to wear glasses on stream. Because I'm going to look like a nerd. Everyone's not going to think I'm a cool guy anymore. They're going to be like, wow, dude, look at this nerd. You know, it's a damn shame when that happens. Go from being the cool guy to being the nerd. My back. Dude, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even joking. I remember, like, I woke up, I think it was like 4 nights ago. My back was killing me, dude. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the hell's going on? It was because I'm old. I'm dying. So I was like, well, shit. I've never had that happen. I was just like, damn. I was like, I felt like my back needed to like be popped back in place. And I was like, well, this ain't good. I was like, I'm only like 27. I just turned 27 this year. I'm over here about to die. Me either. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Is that what you guys want to hear? I can do that for this whole Silphco if you want. I'll just repeat Brain Rot to the song until we beat it. I'm all for the bit. You know me, I'll run that shit to the ground. No, I don't want to fight you! No! 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 I think it's saved when I switch boxes in the Pokemon Center. I need to fight him because he has Ditto, and I didn't mean to do that, but I can get Ditto at the mansion, I guess. It's not a big deal. But I want Ditto now, dude. I want Ditto now. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let me make sure I have Hitmonlee still and I didn't mess up or something. Yeah. This is just the Pokemon Center theme thing about it now. It's the same exact like structure and notes, isn't it? This is just Pokemon Center music, just more adventure-y. This song is used in every Pokemon YouTuber video ever, if they talk about Gen 1. This is like the one song they use. Ah, Red and Blue. The games that are so old. Can you believe it, guys? Red and Blue. The old games. What's up, guys? It's me, Pokemon Man Joe 7795352837355555577 Pokemon Joe at www.gmail.com. It's me, back for another top 10 shiny Pokemon where I'm gonna put Charizard at number 1 like everybody does. Can you believe it, guys? Number 1 is Black Charizard. Who would have thought? I was watching a Pokemon video, by the way, and it genuinely pissed me off because the guy had no idea what he was fucking talking about, but he was doing an iceberg video. And he was talking about how Arcanine's a legendary, which, you know, that theory, because it says legendary Pokemon in the anime was with Moltres in them. This guy, no fucking lie, says, I can't wait to get back to Red and Blue so I can start grinding for that Arcanine. And he was talking about leveling up Growlithe to evolve into an Arcanine. Growlithe evolves with a Firestone. What grinding are you doing? He goes, I can't wait to get back into the world and start grinding to get that Arcanine. I was like, so you buy for Celadon right now. What are you talking about? There ain't no fucking grinding. You can go to the department store right now and pick him up. He's only like 2,000. That's bros that like broken the game. I just thought it was weird because I was like, this guy's saying some shit, but like I don't know what he's talking about. But I also don't expect much from Iceberg videos anymore. I think they're good to put on in the background and listen to, but I genuinely don't ever see them as like that interesting to where I'm like, yeah, this is what I would want to do. I just think they're interesting to put on the background and listen to. Whether I trust what they're saying or not usually never matters because I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. Because half the time their research is literally like 5 minutes of the topic and that's it. I'm gonna die if I stay in. I had to get crit, didn't I? Alright, well, she's actually pretty much close to our level. It's the Polyworld is gonna be the hardest to get like anywhere until I get Surf. Once we get Surf, then I can start doing stuff with them. But till then, we're kind of screwed. Bow, bow. The music, dude, sounds like a screaming cat. Bow. That's what they keep hearing in the fucking song. It sounds like my cat's telling me that they're hungry. Because they'll be like, bow. Let me know they're like starving. Which I know Dorito acts like that man's never eaten in his damn life. Bro really acts like that I've never fed him once. I'm like, dude, you literally ate like 2 minutes ago. Bow! Bow! This should catch him, right? Like right away. Okay. Wow, it's Ditto. I am upset that we changed Ditto's name to from Metamon. Metamon was such a Pokemon sounding name, and it should have stayed Metamon. Like that's like the one time where I'm like, yeah, the English name sucks compared to the Japanese name. Because a lot of times the Japanese names are genuinely really bad. You'll get things like Thunders and Thunder. Or you'll get Umbreon, who's Blackie. That's his name. His name's just Blackie. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to pull up this image again to see where Pokemon are at. Ditto was where again? Where the fuck is this building at? Where's it at? I can't find. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, that's not it. That's the Pokemon Mansion. You can't call them Blackie anymore. You'll get canceled. I'm talking about Umbreon, dude. What the fuck? That's literally what they call them. I'm not even joking. Where is this image at that I was looking at again? Where is it? Where? Ha. I can't find it. Here it is. All right. Okay. We want to be ready to go for our trainer battle, for our rival battle. Do I have paralyzed heals or not? I don't even know. I guess I don't have them on me. I thought I did, but I don't, I guess. Which means I gotta walk all the way down here now and use the Pokemon Center. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Meow 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 meow. I think the dumbest name for Pokemon Japanese wise Gen 1 is Jolteon and Zapdos, which again are just called Thunder and Thunders. That's their name. It's just Thunder and Thunders. If you want to translate them to English. Also, I bought a Yakuza game recently on sale, I think for like 15 bucks. I got it with 2 other games. I think I got it with Persona 3 Reload, and then also Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, which I have Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance already, but it came with a stupid GameStop case, and this right now is the cheapest way of me getting the game, like with a normal case. So I'm probably just gonna end up trading, selling the disc of Shin Megami Tensei 5 for really cheap, or trading it in for store credit to GameStop for like 10 bucks. I think it was the Infinite Wealth that went on sale for like 15 bucks on VGP or whatever, so I bought it. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam bam. Bam 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 bam. It's down here. Down here in the Mississippi. Down here in the Mississippi River. Yakuza is a series I would want to try every game out, but then like my biggest problem is I get very bored of the Yakuza gameplay. Like there is a certain point where I'm just like, bro, I can only fight random thugs for like another 2 more times, and then I'm just tuckered out. All right, where did that take me to? That took me right here. So there's nobody here that I need to fight right now. Let's head back into this room. Because I'm trying to get to the rival fight, because there's a chance he can actually drop, well, not drop, but there's a chance we can fight him, and then we get Vaporeon, which would actually save me from oh my god, it's the wrong fucking guy, isn't it? Who is this guy? Which one is this guy? Oh, this guy gets me missing now. It's not a big deal. The earlier games are even worse because you can't run away, and I swear they're more frequent. Yeah, I tried playing Yakuza Kiwami 1, and I realized how bad that game is padded out compared to the original. Like, Kiwami 1's cool, and I guess if you want to play Yakuza for the first time and you don't really want to play the PS2 version, you can. But it's very padded out. Like, it's so padded out for no reason. It's the same way I feel about Silent Hill 2 Remake. I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think Silent Hill 2 Remake is better than the original, in my opinion. But if we want to go based on like things I hate about the remake, I hate how much things are padded out to the extreme at points where it's like, bro, we did not need to pad this shit out the way we did. Yeah, Judgment's nice because you can run away. It's very nice. Where's this at? This is... which room is this? Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Was this the room that it literally took me to, like, not even... yeah, this was the same room it fucking took me to, like, not even 5 seconds ago. Which guy is this? Oh, he won't fight me. We need to get to our rival fight. That's what I'm trying to do. There's no real encounters here besides his that I want to really get. Besides Moltres. Moltres is the only other one. Even though we'll get Moltres later, I always like to try to get 2 Moltreses. Like, if the opportunity is there to get 2 of them, you might as well. You lose nothing from doing it. This is where the Moltres guy is. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we can go around. I'm trying not to fight some of these guys just in case if I want to fight them later. Yeah, same. I don't know it either. And what's funny is I played blue like probably not even like I beat this part probably not even like 2 weeks ago, and I don't remember shit. So I think I have to fight him for the key card actually. What does he give me? See if it's worth fighting, like if it's worth going back after fighting him. He would give me Electabuzz, but I don't want to get Electabuzz from him here because he's going to be level 7, and I'm not training up a level 7 Electabuzz. That's genuinely dumb when I can go get him from the power plant with Surf. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know how the fuck a Silph-Co works. Okay, I was like, if it disabled my psychic, we're switching out. if my psychic got disabled, bro, we're just gonna switch out. Also, we're gonna have to replay through Gen 1. Like, after I beat this, we're playing yellow. So we're literally gonna replay through Gen 1 again, but thankfully, because we already have all the Gen 1 Pokemon, I don't really need to go into depth the same way I did with getting everyone with yellow, because we would have everybody already. We're still gonna catch things and stuff, but I'm not gonna have to glitch my way through it as bad as we did. Because either way, we're not gonna be able to get everybody anyways. Especially not in yellow, but yeah, we're gonna literally replay through Gen 1 as soon as I beat Gen 1, so we don't get to Gen 2 until literally after yellow. So I'm gonna definitely have a lot of experience with Gen 1, and then once we get to Ruby and Sapphire and beat that, we're gonna play Gen 1 again 2 times. And then when we get to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, we're gonna play through Gen 1 again 2 times. Okay, we have Ice Punch now, so I may actually just go fight Erica. Because we have Ice Punch, I may just go fight Erica now. Like, after we beat this, I may go fight her. Because I was trying to get something that would be super effective on her. Meow, meow. Song. Calcium. I don't think we need to fight him. I'm trying just to get to the rival fight so we can try to hope we can get Vaporeon. Thank God critting ignores Light Scream. Well, I'm glad we have a Psychic type now, and I'm glad that she gets boosted experience because it made it easier to like level her up. Okay. I think we get the key at the very top, actually, think about it now. Well, let me check. We get it. I think we get it at. There's like a certain room I'm looking for. It's this one. This is the room where. Yeah. Okay. This is where we get the key from. I did not want to fight you. What do you give? Oh, Gyarados. It's yeah. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, we need to go to the, not the very top, but we need to go to the room below the top. And then that should give us the key, which then should let us fight a rival, and then I can go back and set the glitch up. But I'm probably just going to go ahead and fight whatever Pokemon is going to give me right now, which will probably be Gyarados, but I'm going to try to like encounter random wild Pokemon. And then reset the glitch up. Oh. Is she ignoring me? Yeah, okay, she's ignoring me now. Okay, I need to go fight somebody. She's actually ignoring me now. I forgot she's a traded Pokemon, so she's gonna ignore me. I'm gonna try to beat this with her, but she is ignoring me. That's not terrible that you use that. Well, that's gonna suck fighting Erica now, because she's probably gonna ignore me during the Erica fight. I guess we don't need him there. Hyper Fang does so much damage. Oh, actually, it wasn't that much. I'm used to it doing like half health every time. Okay. All right, let's go up there, get the key. I think this is not it, right? No, this is the guy that gives us Moltres. We might as well get him. We can set this up for Moltres. Because I actually have 2 Moltreses in my blue copy, so why not get 2 Moltreses in this? Second, we can get 3 Moltreses if we want. You can get 3 Moltreses, and then you can get 2 Articunos with the glitches. Well, 3 Moltreses, 2 of them are glitched, and then Articuno you can glitch, and then you can get Articuno normally. And then I think Zapdos is the only one that you can't... Well, you could glitch him, but he's a lot harder to glitch him. Of course. And I'm gonna hit myself, watch. I'm gonna hit myself. Wow, surprise. I'm actually surprised he didn't. That was more surprising than anything. Golbat's fast, dude. I always forget how fast Golbat is. drowsy. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, Caro's not gonna be really any good until we get Surf. Machamp is flexing too hard to fall asleep. He's impossible to put to sleep when he's flexing. Alright. Let's leave. We'll come back and we'll do we'll get the key and then we'll fight our rival. I am better at school than this. Please don't be a trainer fight. Okay, there we go. Now the question is if I'm gonna be able to catch him or not, like, easily. Because I have to get him low enough, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to without killing him. Alright, we're locked in a trap move now. I can do Ditto. Oh my god, he's gonna lock me into a trap move every time. Ditto's my only way of damaging him without killing him. There we go. This is my first time actually seeing Moltres' back sprite in Gen 1. I never usually use any of the legendaries when I find them. God, dude. Can my attack please hit for the love of God so I can actually do something? Bro, please hit your attack, dude. Was insane how much he missed. It only lasted a turn. We'll get him low enough and then we'll put him to sleep. Eventually when I can attack. All right, get him a bit lower by a few times. Please, for the love of God, don't crit. That'd be like the worst. Okay, where's Caro? Okay, we should be decent enough to get him. We should have enough Pokeballs to waste. Yeah, we have 55. I genuinely hate this mechanic. I'm so glad that this is not like the real Moltres that we have to get, because I can just kill him now and say whatever, it is what it is, because I'm not gonna redo a bunch of that shit I just did for a level 7 Moltres. But I genuinely hate this mechanic. Thank God this is not the real Moltres I need, you know, to go through Victory Road to get. So whatever. God, I hate that mechanic so much, dude. Genuinely, the greatest change that I've ever seen is the fact that we don't have to do that shit anymore. Where if our box is full, we can just not have to switch the box. There's probably some reason the Game Boy does it, but I don't ever see ROM hacks doing that shit, so... I'm just saying. Fix your shit, Game Freak. Go ahead and come back and patch it. I don't know. This should have been patched for the Virtual Console. They added Celebi back into the Virtual Console for Crystal. I think they should have patched that for the Virtual Console for these versions. Well, there goes my... I mean, I can get another Moltres if I really want, I guess. You get one from fighting Giovanni. But I don't care. I don't have a Graveler, though. Do we have Grav? We don't. We can get a Graveler easy, though. Not too worried about it. Alright, I'm actually gonna go fight Erica. Just to get it out of the way. We're gonna try to hope that my Jinx will listen to me. I need to pull Pinsir back out. It's box 12. And I don't think anyone from Erica's gym gives me anything worth going for. Let me double check. I don't think they do. Slowpoke, which you don't need. Psyduck, we could, I mean, we can get another Psyduck easily. Yeah, they don't really give me anything good. Okay. Alright, let's just go stomp the floor with Erica's gym. She's here, right? I think she's here. Unless I have her gym confused with another gym. Oh yeah, here it is. We have to cut to get over to it. I was like, I couldn't remember. Bam, 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 bam. Hee hee hee, this gym is great. It's full of women. Oh, Nintendo and their fucking pervs. Thank God Nintendo. Nintendo knows what gamers want. And gamers want old men in their games that want to fuck dudes and women. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll beat Erica, go beat Sofco, and then that's probably gonna be it for today. And then a lot of the other gyms are gonna be basically back to back for next stream, which will be tomorrow. Unless I'm working. No, wait, that's next week. That's next week. I think getting this badge is only, I think it lets Pokemon up to like level 50 listen to me that are not traded. Oh, that are traded. Because if you raise them past that level, they'll listen to you still if they're not a traded Pokemon. Like, if you caught them, you're fine. It's when they're traded. Bro, Bellsprout has such a creepy face. I don't know whose bright idea it was to give Bellsprout weird, actual, like, weird, like, human eyes. Just, like, stare at you. I am not gonna fight everybody, so... I'll fight this person, and then we're gonna fight the rest of the ladies. We'll fight Erica. Because they're not gonna give me enough experience point to really matter much. And Poliwhirl can't even do anything here to get good experience anyways. I mean, she's listening to me so well so far. I love that Ivysaur stands on his hind legs. I love that about the Gen 1 sprite. Like, it's just such a weird thing that he does, and he never does it ever again. And then Erica's right here. I remember there's it was some BS rumor that someone tried to start that Erica's supposed to be a ghost gym and like she was actually dead or some shit. And it was during that big Twitter thing where everyone's like, oh, tell us about your obscure Pokemon facts. And like they were really trying to push that that was a real thing, and it literally was not at all. But it was so cringe that they were really trying to push it, and that whole trend just turned into people lying. It went from like actual Pokemon facts to just straight up people were outright lying about shit. All right, well, that was Erica. And I think the TM she gives you is like completely worthless. It's not even like a good TM. I think it's just like Absorb or no, it's decent for a grass type. I think it's like Giga Drain or Mega Drain. I do want that. Which we can teach to Ivysaur. Yeah, Mega Drain. It's a decent move for Ivysaur. What can I get rid of, though? We have Lead Seed, Tackle, Poison Powder. Yeah. I'll probably keep Giga Drain. And then when we get Solar Beam, which we get it later, we can put it over Razor Leaf. And then we can put Toxic once we get Toxic. Oh, I was like, do I not have my flying type right now? Alright, back to Silph we go. And then as soon as we see our rival, we'll go back and do the glitch again. I'm hoping he gives me Vaporeon, so I don't have to do a whole nother run through to get Vaporeon. Because I'm gonna have to play to Celadon City twice at this point to get both. Which I'll probably end up doing to get both Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, because they're the easiest to beat Gen 1 with. So to get to that point, they'd be pretty easy. Oh, that would have been bad. I was trying to pull out my stylus and almost pressed the power button. That would have been real bad. That would have been bad, and I couldn't even blame anyone but myself. Alright, does he give me anything good? He just gives me Pinsir. What does he give me? He gives me... Oh, we already have him, so... He would give me Hitmonlee. I think Earthquake is up here as well. Like, we get Earthquake basically pretty quickly here. But I don't know which Pokemon I can teach Earthquake to. Because I don't think Machamp can learn Earthquake. Carbos. Rare candy, don't really need that. I think this is Earthquake, actually. Oh, Karo can learn it, but I would rather have Machud learn it. But Karo can learn it. I don't know. Hold on, let me look at Polyrath's stats. He has pretty decent attack. And I need to get him to at least 33. Because we could do Hypnosis, Surf, Body Slam, and then Earthquake. Actually, yeah, I think he's gonna benefit more from Earthquake. Well, no, we're getting Nidoking on our team. Yeah, we need to save that for Nidoking. That has to be for Nidoking. Nidoking genuinely, like, succeeds so well with Earthquake, so... Never mind. We'll save that for Nidoking. Where is this guy that I need to get to? I completely forgot we're gonna have Nidoking on our team, who is known to be the best Earthquake user, because he gets Stab Earthquake. What does he give me? He gives us... Oh, just Psyduck. We already... Oh, okay, we already fought him. I know where we need to go now. I just don't know what floor it's on. It would be... It's the one with the plant. The two plants at the top. It's this one. Okay, this is the floor we need to be at. And then the key should be right over here, which then should just open up everything for us. Didn't mean to press that. Okay. Alright, let's go back upstairs. Because, let's use it here, but let's go back upstairs because there's, the items and stuff. I need to save that. I don't have anything I can get rid of, really. Um. Let's hope this is good and not shit. Dude, I'm gonna get rid of my max ether for it. What was this? Is this bad? That was bad. Dude, that was super shit. Protein. Might as well just give that to whoever, I guess. It don't really matter that much for your like story teams. Their EVs are already all like out of whack anyways. HP up. When I was growing up, I thought that stuff was like when you got those like HP ups, I thought you would give it to them and then instantly their HP would like go up. And then I learned later on that like it was for EV training. So a lot of time my Pokemon will always have like boosted HP because I would just only do nothing but boosted HP. Because I thought that would raise their HP. And technically it does, but not in the way that I was assuming it does. We already have Magmar, right? Yes, we do. Thank God Psychic is like really good in this game, especially for Team Rocket areas. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm at least have her at least around like maybe 38 by the time I get out of here. And what did he give me? He gives you okay, Kadabra or what was the other one? Magmar, I think. Oh, Pinsir. Yeah, I think I'm enjoying using Jinx. I didn't realize how good Jinx was with Psychic, dude. Alright, we need to figure out where my rival fight is, and then we're gonna attempt doing it. We'll go back and use the glitch and then do it. Oh, what's this, Sam? I don't think I got this one actually on blue, so I'm curious what it is. Self-destruct. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be great to have. Let me... Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that shit away. Well, it's good, I guess, if the Pokemon's fast, because it cuts... It basically, what it does in these games, it cuts their attack in half. No, their defense in half. So you hit, like, really hard. But it's one of those things where, like, you really have to have a use for it. And the Pokemon using it needs to be fast, because if he's not, you're just gonna die. Meow. Bow. Oh, that took me to the same place. That did not take me anywhere new. That's back up here. It's back right there. Okay, that's back at the first floor. I guess let's go set up the glitch so we can be ready to fight our rival. But yeah, once we can actually start leveling up Poliwhirl, it shouldn't be hard to get to level 31 for him to really take advantage of Body Slam and Surf. It's just right now we're not in a good area to level him up. Jesus, dude. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's clear this, and then we'll be good to go. And then I'm gonna end stream. I think we made a good amount of progress for today. Alright, you're gonna fight me. What did you have? You had, if I want to do the glitch on you, you have Slowpoke, which I don't need to. You also have a way to get Moltres through you, but I'm not gonna attempt it. I will say, I have a pretty decent level team for this area. At this state in the game, I didn't have this type of team level-wise until, like, literally I was on, like, the last gym. I was, like, rocking, like, barely, like, level 32 teams almost all the way through. I didn't get Charizard, I think, till literally, like, the second to last gym. So even if, like, my Poliwhirl's not very good right now, he's not far behind. And I may be able to actually use them for Giovanni's fight and get some use from it. And then he'll be good for the 8th gym, which is just Giovanni again. Okay, open that. And one of these should take me to the right spot eventually. I'm gonna, I'm just gonna get rid of the water stone. We'll come back for it later, dude. That wasn't worth it. What does he give me? Because we can just buy another water stone, but it's just like not really worth it. Yeah, I can never navigate this building correctly though. But yeah, once we get the rival fight, we can leave and then go from there. I don't know how the fuck you survive that. Now I'm wondering if I should keep Razor Leaf or not, because Solar Beam really was useful against the Elite Four. I just needed a sleep setter to really take advantage of it, and Venusaur isn't really a sleep setter, but he can do everything else, so it's not really a big deal. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. She should heal me, so. Alright, next floor. What are you gonna give me? I hate Silphco though, dude. I genuinely do not like Silphco at all. I have never enjoyed playing through Silphco. I don't see him on the map. Oh, he would give me Ditto. I think I already have. I don't know where he is on the map. I thought we already did the guy with Ditto. Of course you would do that. I should have predicted it. Okay, well, it did nothing to me. Okay, which one is he? He is... I don't see him on the map. Like, I'm not seeing where this specific one is at. Oh, he gives me missing now. I see him now. But yeah, I think Sofco was a bit too a little bit too much for what they were probably originally trying to plan for this. I don't know where the fucking right one is. I did not want to fight you, dude. Oh my god, dude. I just want to fight my rival and hope I get Vaporeon. Instead, we have to do all this bullshit. Coughing, now Stan. Let me out of here. Let me just figure out where to go already. This place is so fucking annoying to navigate. Is this it? There's like 3 items in here. I'm gonna buy just more repels. Max revive. I kind of want to keep that. Kind of wish my rare candies didn't split into 2 different ones. I really don't want self-destruct. Thinking about it now, no, I don't want it. I was like, maybe I can make some use out of it. We don't need that. I swear to God, these items suck, though. It's gonna be, like, shitty. Yeah, these items sucked. Hello, Dorito. Dorito. Give him the good old pet. Bro, where the fuck do I go? This is annoying. Oh my god, just get me the hell out of here, dude. This has to be it, right? I'm about to just look it up. Where does that take me? Okay, I think we're on the right track now. Silphco is just terrible. I've never liked Silphco. Okay, it's actually probably one that we can actually take advantage of with Caro. Nice. Poison sting! I swear to God if he got poisoned. He's gonna get poisoned, isn't he? Almost. I probably won't outspeed him. Oh, wow, I did. I was surprised. I was like, I don't think I should outspeed Sand Slash. Alright, well, at least we're getting him some experience. Like the only time where he could actually take advantage of his moves. And once we get him to 31, we can evolve him. I thought about getting to Amnesia, but I'm not going to sit there and level him up to 41. Especially for Amnesia. TMO3, what's this move? Swords Dance? I mean... Leaf Creep's the only one who can know it. It could have some use. I think this is the right way, I think. Dorito, you know you're not supposed to be up there. That's why you're not supposed to be up there. You're knocking shit down, buddy. I'm about to have to move you. You can be on the bed. It's because it's getting time for him to eat. That's why he's doing that. I should have switched back to Jinx. Well, that move is completely worthless, so we're not gonna learn that. I did not want to... My God, I picked the wrong one. I was like, I did not want to send out Pinsir. Pinsir is now going to just die. I'm actually getting tired now, though. If I can't find the exit in, like, the next 20 minutes, and, like, do what I have to do, I'm just going to go ahead and, do this tomorrow. Because I am getting tired. And the fact we keep fighting nothing but trainers with like 4 fucking Pokemon, it's getting a bit too much. They have Animal Crossing Legos now? I didn't even know that. That's new to me. This was not the right way, was it? However, it is on the right floor. My rival's right there. Oh my god, I just don't want to look it up right now because I'm trying to do this legitly, but I think I even looked it up last time I played this. Cause I was just like, bro, this is like too much. All right, I'm looking it up. This is genuinely just so stupid. I don't want to sit here for like another 20 minutes trying to find it. I'm too tired for it. Trying to find, okay, P. We need to find P or O. This is a terrible fucking walkthrough, dude. Alright, I'm gonna watch a video one. These are all really bad walkthroughs. You know the place is bad when the walkthroughs are like not even good. All right, which one did he take? Trying to see which one he took to fight his rival. This isn't even a full walkthrough. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I found a video that like doesn't even do a full walkthrough of the Silpho building. I just need to see which specific one he goes to fight the rival. Okay, it's this one. Okay, it's that map. Which is this one right here. Okay, here it is. Alright, let's fight the rival, beat him, go out and see what Pokemon we get, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll beat Silpho. Bam, 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 bam. I guess we can keep, yeah. Definitely crazy how good Ice kind of is with Gary's team, or Blue's team. You can really fuck his shit up. I guess this is also flying. That's probably gonna kill. They usually only ever do a different attack if they know it's gonna kill. Okay. And then Alakazam will just spam recover. That's usually what he spams. Or not, he has fucking confusion then. Every time I fought his Alakazam, he's just spam recover. Of course I missed. What a surprise. What the hell? When I played him in blue, his Alakazam spammed nothing but literally, like, recover. And now he's using every other attack? Like, his Alakazam was trash in blue. He spammed nothing but recover. I may actually lose now. Which, I mean, isn't the biggest... Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Unless Karo can pull through. Which I doubt it. But you never know. Nope. Alright, well, we lost. Luckily, we can still fight. We can still get whatever this was going to give us. But I'm going to do this tomorrow. I don't know why in blue, all he did was spam literally recover. Do I want to use the max revive? I doubt Karo's gonna be able to survive this, but let's use it on him. I'm curious if this will work. Come on, Karo. He's only 20 levels above you. No, 15 levels above you. Alright, if we get the sleep, okay, maybe we'll pull it off. Oh god, if that's a critical hit, we ain't pulling this shit off, bro. That's the critical hit. We ain't pulling this shit off. I'm surprised this man has not woken up yet. All right, well, we pulled it off, because even if he wakes up next turn, he should be dead. Oh, I forgot, he has potions. Well, even then... Yeah, he should be dead. Yeah, he should be dead. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How much damage is that gonna do? Okay, yeah, we won. I'm genuinely surprised that he was asleep for that long and we were able to pull it off. So, good job, Moncaro. That should be a good amount of experience points for him. That's not much, but it's enough to level him up. Double slap? No. Alright, we're gonna leave and see what he gives me. But after that, I'm gonna end stream. And I'll finish this tomorrow. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, because I'm actually tired, and I have to get ready for work in a bit. Hi, Noodle. Noodle? Alright, what do we get? We got missing though. Yep. What was in my 6th slot is my question now. Okay. Alright, let me save and we're gonna end stream. Alright. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm heading off. So. You wanna come here, Noodle? Noodle. Alright, I'm hopping off. See you guys. Goodbye.